think we're good to go. I just watched Cheese 05 run Super Mario 64. It was a quality stream. He was like 2 minutes away from world record, which is crazy for marathon strats. Cheese is really fun to watch. He's a good streamer. He's probably the streamer I watch the most that I am not subscribed to. I think I'll give him a sub pretty soon here. I don't know if I want my cheese sub to be attributed to the GDQ, so I might wait a while and continue lurking in his streams. Give him a sub in like 4 months. All the people I'm subbed to now are OOT streamers, with one exception. I subbed to Abney, the Mario Kart 64 world record holder, for the for the skips category. Probably for the no skips as well. But he's really entertaining to watch as well. I set this stream as a no reset stream. I changed the title to reflect that. So after 5 hours, I think we'll still have some time. Might play Mario Kart as a tribute to Abney. Wow, I missed a rupee. Alright, we'll get that. It's not terrible to miss that rupee. Also not good. Alright, so because we missed that rupee, we've got to go for the slow strat. Wow, we backed into the boulder. We've got to go for the slightly slower strat. Alright, so we'll have 24 at the end of this, which will be okay. Didn't want to say hi. I just want your shield. Changed my lighting again recently. And when I find some time, I've got to fix some CRT glare. I was so pumped after watching the cheese run. Got to streaming right away. Let's see. Oh, that's kind of a strange angle. I don't know if it's gonna work. Nice. The glare is still there a little bit. I'll have to make some adjustments after Deku. Might have done it. Nope, it didn't. Still have some glare. I like to change one thing for every stream. I already disliked this lighting change. Well, we knew we were gonna try the backup anyway. Man, that might have worked, that first angle. But that one works every time. Oh man, that's... Hey, we got him. By magic, we got him. It's a lot smoother than it should have been. Wait, why? Where? Alright. I don't know what that was. Man, we always save so much time in these first couple splits. Then we spend hours 1 through 3 losing time. And we gain it all back at the end. Well, not all of it. We get close, though. This is another run where I forgot the local recording. Should be fine. Even if we do have that super incredible, fantastic PB today, I'll probably be running this category for months at least before moving on to something else. Man, that cheese run, though, from the GDQ was really entertaining. He played so well. But he's Cheese 05, so he always plays well. He was probably the second streamer that I watched for like over an hour after discovering. I saw Danny B at last year's GDQ, and from that point on was just watching him all the time. And through Twitch I was looking for players of other games that I play. And I found Cheese like a month or two after Danny. He's got a really good stream presence. Don't really know how else to describe it. Like equal parts talkative, interactive, and focused. Like whenever his chat is talking about something interesting to him, he'll like keep that conversation going for a half hour or whatever at a max. And then if there's ever a lull or it's just spam, he'll bring up topics that are interesting. His couch, too. Man, that was all the SM64 players. All within a 4-foot radius of Cheese. There's no OOT runs to look forward to in the near future. I guess there always are runs. If you Google Twitch OOT and go straight to the game page, there's always at least 4 people streaming. And if it's only 4 people, it's like, wow. Oh, no, no. Alright, our angle's bad. Oh well, we were gonna get caught by guards anyway. So we'll skip getting caught because of that mistake. We'll be fine. I don't know why I picked the movement-based category. I could have picked like any percent and learned Ganondorf. And then been happy with like a sub 30 run. But I picked this one. The always debated Glitchless category. The most accessible category to new runners. Glitchless is, assuming you have the time to learn everything. It's not even really learning tricks, it's just learning the route that takes a while. And then there are a couple mandatory tricks along the route. And then once you've got those, there's a couple time save tricks throughout the route. Well, more than a couple. Dozens. This is a kind of strange angle. I think we'll be fine. It's weird to have a Zelda block of GDQ with no OOT. Like, I was actually working that entire night. Man, what night was it? Like Thursday night? Wednesday night? And so I was able to watch all those old games. And then Breath of the Wild. Wait, no, don't. It's alright, we were gonna get caught by guards. And now we won't for that mistake. Breath of the Wild being featured. I think that run is gonna take place right around the time I get to Forest Temple. I was considering starting stream right before, well, right after I got off work, which was like an hour and a half before cheese. But I'm not gonna miss that run. Yeah, even if I was at work, I would find a way to watch Cheese 05 run a 120 star, no reset. One day I'm gonna learn the slightly faster strat of jump slashing at the top of the bridge. By slightly faster, I mean like potentially 8 seconds faster. So, pretty big difference. Yeah, it would have been more than 8 seconds faster for this. Our movement has been just slow overall for this run. Just gotta get out of the beginning. The first 30 minutes of cutscene, or if you want to think about it, the first 90 minutes of cutscene / child. It's not what we wanted to do. Ooh, also not what we wanted to do. Even though his head was turned away, that's kind of hard to explain. Basically what happens is he caught me, but I had a couple frame perfect side hops. But I was already registered as caught. So the instant that I messed up one side hop, I was already registered as caught. So even though he wasn't looking at me at the time, the fact that I was available to be looked at was enough to get me caught. Man, this is a weird setup. Alright, we're just gonna wait this one out. Whenever I try and side hop past him here, I have like over a 50% chance of getting caught. Okay. Wow, I thought I missed that split button. I'm gonna make a couple changes. Get that a little closer. That feels good. So this run that I'm running against, the 4:49:08, is not a valid glitchless run. So this is the 10th run I'll have completed. And the first 7 runs, I would get to the basement of Deku Tree, basement 2, by clipping through the web. A web that isn't there because your camera is never on it as you're falling into basement 1. But that's not allowed in this category. And I knew it, I just never put 2 and 2 together. But the 4:49:08 also has tons of time save late game. So we should beat it easily, assuming we play well for like 2.5 hours. We can play poorly for 2 full hours and still PB. OOT streams have been kinda dead over the last couple days. At least at the times when I'm available to watch. I know Skater is streaming right now. Or he was streaming when I started. I think it might be like a GDQ whirlpool. People want to catch whatever their favorite game is. And so sometimes they'll get there early and watch the game before, and then stay late and watch a couple games after. For the marathon, the couch makes the run. And Cheese had all the all-stars behind him, explaining all the tough tricks. Yeah, that's one of the best parts about a marathon. Is being exposed to so many new games. And having an explanation of why the runner is doing what they are doing. Wow, I've never turned down the shield before. It's a strange backwalk angle. We're gonna end up against the wall of the stairs to Kakariko. Alright, didn't spend too long there. That's not what I wanted. Alright, once we finish talking to the Lonely Guard, it's what I consider to be the end of the first cutscene section. Up until now, we've done nothing cool outside of Deku Tree. And that took barely 3 minutes. Or wait, no. That took a little over 3 minutes. Gotta slash my sword to confirm that the cutscene is over. I've always wondered what it would be like to attend a marathon event. I saw the 100% relay race, which seemed really interesting. I wasn't able to catch the whole thing. But it looked really cool. I also saw OOT Bingo. It was like a bingo league. What was it called? It was like EUSN. Saturday Night Bingo. Oh wait, no. We have to get the close one now. Those bingo races seem tough. Like, I was generating boards. And I would, like, struggle to find something I could complete. Like, even just a row or column of 5. It was very difficult. I don't even know if I could pick 5 on a board of 25 and find like an optimal route through them. That's something for like 100% runners. Because you have to know, in a lot of cases you have to know where Skulltulas are. Wait. Man, this has not been the cleanest of starts. Wow, the snipe. We got there. Man, that was scary. I know it's optimal to have half a heart here, but I am always afraid of it. But back to those bingo races. Man, the amount of knowledge you would need like to complete all 25 of a board, to know how to do all of them. I think in some cases you wouldn't be able to, just on a single run. There's so many cases where you need to get like the max number of unused keys. Or like every single heart piece in a specific area. wait, no. Get shot. Alright, well, we lost all that time we were supposed to save from having the perfect health. Eventually, I'm gonna get that. One day. Eventually, I'll skip with the green text. Third try. Wow, that's like textbook sloppy movement. You're just zigzagging your way when a straight line would suffice. Alright, so the bombs split has given me so much trouble recently. And it's not even the fire jumps section, which are included within the bomb split. It's been like dying to enemies on the second floor, or losing my shield on the first floor. It's really dumb things. So I might be a little less talkative during the bombs split this time around, just to ensure that it's clean. I'm always hesitant about not talking, though. It's like, you've got to assume that there's always someone new hopping into the stream, sticking around for 30 seconds and then leaving. And if you don't talk for those 30 seconds, then that's just what they think of you. That impression is... it's there. It's true to them. And it's also true to me, because I spent 30 seconds not talking. Fine balance between being able to talk and being able to play. Eventually, I'm going to use that strategy in games. The 4 backflip triple slash to avoid the intro cutscene. Oh, I was supposed to go to the ladder from here and not wait for this pillar cycle. But because we waited, we'll have a little more health, which I can lose very quickly in here. Not because it's difficult or anything, just because I'll find a way to play bad, even in the easy sections. Like there, for instance. I didn't need to pull the Armos out so far. Alright, full health. We always get the 3 heart drop when we don't need it. Whenever I have like half a heart, I get nothing. Or rupees. Actually, I'm not sure if those guys drop rupees. Man, this room lags every time I load it. Well, that's gonna hurt me. Wow, I'm surprised I didn't take any damage from any of those explosions. This is the rupee I needed, not the heart. Man. Alright, we slashed a bunch. We got really hurt. We're about to get more hurt. Alright, never mind. Once you trigger that Armos, he can be a real hassle. But we've avoided him. Man, all the time I saved skipping the text box. Lost immediately with strange movement. I haven't missed that before. I don't think I've missed that once. The window is so large. I swear you have like 20 frames. This feels a little weird. Okay, it looks good. Alright, so they can drop rupees. I knew that wouldn't work. Thought I pressed forward and A at the same time. But if you don't roll, that's not gonna get you there. Man, we didn't roll again? Okay. Not bad. Not bad. Past couple of runs, I've left that split at least 2 minutes behind. Well, that's not where I want to be. We'll make it work. Always do. Wait, that's not when I want to do that. Well, that was a waste of a nut. It's alright. 5's still a good number. I like how the bat lights on fire right away. Oh no. Give me heart. Oh, a fairy. I don't actually need it, but... well, I won't get it. Those fairy hitboxes are like a pixel wide. Oh wait, I was supposed to drop a bomb. Which... man. Alright. Execution is fairly poor this run. Fairly poor indeed. Wow, there's no way we should have saved time there. That is a poor split in PB. The first of many poor PB splits. Alright. 2 child dungeons down. 1 to go. Man, I have undervalued chairs for my entire life. Never realized it till I actually got a nice chair. Oh yeah, you can tell from the camera the junk jail bar chair behind me. And then the second jail bar chair casting a shadow. These things are so uncomfortable. And I sat on them for like 20 years. And this chair I got wasn't even like, it was an impulse buy. I just happened to be inside of Staples during their chair clearance sale. Or whatever. And they had like a quarter of their store floor is dedicated solely to office chairs. So I remember, oh no, that's not good. I would try and play like guess the price wherever I could. Like usually the price is in like size 192 font text and it's like taped to the front of the chair. Like, buy me, I'm only $150. What a strange roll. But this guy, the price wasn't readily apparent. So I sat in it and I was like, yeah, that's I'd pay $100 for that. It's a $230 chair that was half off. Man, I cannot get this bomb throw rock skip. I know the Cucko jump strat is so easy, but I need hyper beginner strats for my runs. Probably evident by my time, the 4:49. And my file name, 10th. I've completed 9 runs, and I still haven't beat a 4:49. And those inadvertent sword slashes are a part of the problem. They're more just an indicator at how poorly I play. Same with that double target to start Zora's Domain. Like, I'm just mashing whatever buttons I feel like mashing during any of the downtime. That looks pretty good. Maybe. Maybe good. I don't actually know. I know these two will be easy. Oh wait, I made them hard. Still got there. Alright, I need nuts for sure. Two sticks is good. Usually I've found a way to break one by now. But not today. This is the run. Or this is a run. Oh no. That's really bad. Whenever we have to spiral in here, there's a decent chance of me failing. Okay, I think I want bottle, nuts, bombs. That's my next equip. I definitely need bombs back. Wait. Should have just taken the poor angle. Okay. It's felt like a good split so far. There's 20 to save. I have no idea where that comes from. We have had sloppy movement for a little under an hour now. No. Done talking. Stop. No. Not interested. Uh-oh. Thought I ruined the quick draw by just falling into the lake anyway. I guess I did ruin the quick draw by doing the wrong number of side hops and expecting it to work. Okay. Found some time to save. Seven seconds. Just gotta slowly chip away. 7 seconds at a time. Weird. Wow, I'm amazed that worked. The YOLO bomb throw. It's been basic things like that that have been going wrong this stream. I've got a table over here specifically for drinks, just because the sheer number of electronics in front of me and to my right side. Like, if I just knocked over water that was in the wrong place, it'd be like a $2,000 mistake, easy. No. Hit the switch, please. That's the one. So, big octo skip. I don't do it. That's the game telling me, wow. Really? You don't do big octo? And the game's right. Man, it's like 3 minutes to save for doing a cool trick. Like, there's nothing to lose. Wow, shield with stick out is weird. Don't hit me. Ooh. I didn't realize that happened. Well, we stored the power slash. Or jump slash, rather. Oh no. Also, oh no. Alright. We'll just accept time loss. We don't deserve to save time after that. Wow, we're not even losing time. It's so stupid. It seems like anybody could speedrun games and have it be interesting. It's like, I wouldn't call myself good at this game by any means. But I'm always pretty much the same level of bad. Like, all of my runs are between 450 and 455. So, like, it doesn't matter what mistake I make, or how many I make, or where I make them. But cumulatively, it's pretty much the same every time. And that makes running against one of my own times entertaining. Where are you? Or at least it's entertaining for me. Which I guess is the important part. I've never watched a stream where the streamer isn't enjoying it and stuck around for longer than 2 minutes. I didn't want to hit you this early. Oh. You knew. The double? No double. Man. I knew it was going to go horribly wrong at some point. Just had to wait. Yeah, one of the better things about Twitch is the streamer demeanor. Like, the live aspect of it certainly encourages a sense of community. Nope, that's not a throw. Alright, we're going against the gold here. A really hard to beat gold. But we're going to do our best to beat it. Alright, can we get lucky? Can we get lucky? No. Maybe this time, though? Ah, I would have guessed that we got him. We didn't get him. Alright, so we can't gold this split anymore. So let's waste some time with nuts. I didn't actually intend on wasting time. I just ran in circles around the nuts because I'm not very good. Alright, this blue switch skip. I do need to spend some time inside this child dungeon. When I do practice, which I won't, I'll practice Jabu, Shadow Temple, and the Ganondorf fight. Also, the Volvagia fight. I have the most to gain in those places. Like, I don't need to climb up and get shocked and get knocked. There's a much faster way through this room. I just have never practiced it. So, I don't know it. That wasn't as good as it could have been. Yeah, that was poor. A poor end to the first phase. I actually think I'm supposed to take damage here. I don't know how else. Either take damage or just wait. Oh my god, are we about to do both? We waited so long. And then just took damage anyway. I don't know why it matters. That was a quarter of a heart. Ouch. Poor Baronade. And a pretty bad Big Octo. To have only lost 40 there, I think that's alright. So the PB actually uses a route that doesn't allow save warps. It's like a super old route that I was following. So there's a free 30 seconds on this split. And like free means actually free. Like even if I manage to mess it up, we'll still have like 10 to save. Because all we're doing is talking and walking to the Master Sword. Alright, spamming start for the save warp. Oh wait, we're supposed to spam A and B and Z and the control stick. Because those are all habits I've developed. Alright, on to the Master Sword. I talked to that girl once. The girl whose gaze followed me. Man, she's got words, man. She's got boxes and boxes full of words. You know, that's how I could have killed the 30 free seconds that we had. Was by saying hello to her. This angle always feels good, and then I don't trust it, and I turn around and start rolling. Seems to always be the right decision. Alright, no dropped frames this stream. It's a welcome change from yesterday. Also, my CPU is just a boss. At least according to the percentage counter that I don't fully understand. Is that like max capacity of my CPU? A percentage of it? It's just hovering between 6 and 7%. I managed to build a computer at the exact right time. I snagged up one of those, the meme video cards before it was a meme. Like the exact card that Ethereum miners go for. The XFX GTR RX 480 8 gig. I got it for maybe $279, and then the price went up to $379, and then $500, and now there are just none of them left anywhere. So that feels good. I remember I initially bought just some joke of a graphics card. It was like a 6 gigabyte 1060 something, and just nobody talked about it anywhere in any of the forums I would look at where they discuss graphics cards. They talk about the 1070 and the 1080, but no words about the one that I bought initially, which I figured was a bad thing. I got the MSI B350 Tomahawk motherboard. Man, motherboards are crazy looking. This was the first time I had ever built a computer. I only did it because I had a friend encouraging me the whole way through. And eventually that same friend helped with the build, which was crucial. Alright, Ocarina bombs. Spent forever getting to Ocarina and bombs. I remember there was one part of putting the PC together where the motherboard was just so flexed and I was convinced it was gonna snap. I thought it would be like a delicate process. Like I'd need tweezers, a magnifying glass, and I'd be like threading tiny wires together with fancy braids. Turns out it's more of just a brute force Lego set. Which was cooler than what I was expecting. I never would have treated it as such, though. I would have been afraid to apply the necessary force. And in fact, I was. Wow, we golded that. 38 seconds saved just from save warping. I like that strat. I think I should add a couple of Twitch panels. Just because when I'm checking out a new streamer, I always check out the profile as well as whatever they're currently casting, obviously, streaming. And my Twitch profile is a little sparse. I've seen a lot of people displaying their computer specs. I think I'll throw those up. It's like a thread of common grounds between me and a potential viewer. Like something that they could bring up just on the fly as they first enter the stream. And something that I'd be able and willing to talk about for 2 to 20 minutes, depending. The whole talking part of streaming is really hard to get used to. Because talking about the game the whole time gets boring. And talking about the game really is... It's necessary for like 5% of the game. Really helpful for like 50% of the game. And the rest of the time I'm just mashing through a cutscene. Or walking around. Or killing some dumb enemy. Or climbing a wall. Can't really talk about that stuff. And make it interesting. I've got to talk about something. And I'm really hyped on my computer. And how it turned out. I only had to spend $1,000. And like my budget was $1,200. I just wanted top of the line. I had been saving for a while. But I also was not interested in overclocking or any of that like fancy software engineer type of work. I just wanted to delicately sew all the pieces together, press the power button and pray. It was actually stupid what I had to do to get my computer to post for the first time, run for the first time. Can't remember what the word is. For me to even have an option of entering the boot menu. Like I had to switch, I was just changing like one thing at a time, turning it on, having a failure of some sort. But what worked eventually is the graphics card. It's like an 8-pin connection, but it's not. It's a 6+2. And what finally worked is I just had the 6 plugged in. I have no idea why it worked. But like I was changing one thing at a time. And I posted in some thread about it. And someone was like, "Oh yeah, try this." At that point, my graphics card was in the like the bottom slot instead of the primary slot, the PCI slot. So I tried it and it didn't work. And then eventually I moved it back to the first slot and I was like, oh hey, I haven't tried that 6-pin thing up here yet. And lo and behold, everything ran. I was able to get to the BIOS, I think is what it is. And from there, install Windows. But that was frustrating, because the friend who helped me assemble it had like 2 hours, and we ran into this problem at the end of that, like once everything was assembled and like the power was working. Wow, you missed me? Come on, Poe. Alright, this is where I display how little I've practiced, how little I target in this race, which is a habit I should. Eventually I'll start targeting. It's what all the cool kids do. As long as I don't hit a void out flame, I'm pretty okay. I can hit that flame, whatever. I'll climb. Oh my god. Alright, well that was not as bad as hitting a void out flame. As bad as it was. We're just gonna coast through to the end. 1 minute, fine. 101, whatever. I might actually be standing on top of this chest. I hope I'm not. Okay, we're not. Yeah, that's a 101 race, and we lost 6 seconds to gold. Man, I'm attempting to lose more for next split. With that void out. Alright, in my opinion, this is where the run begins. Like the part of the run where the action is enough to counter the cutscenes. Even though I'm not going to enter a temple for like 20 minutes. I just have to go collect things. A lot of things. I think I'm gonna get hit. Ooh, we made it. We made it. Alright, this Goron tunic split. I didn't split here in the PB, partially because of how tilted I was, because of how long it took me to get here. Wait, no, bad, also bad. That'll do it. Alright. So the very last part of this split, getting the Goron tunic, is really difficult. Not even difficult, it's just I don't have a backup strat. It's like the only place in the run where I don't. Which is bad because I fail the main strat like half the time, at least. So, should probably learn the backup. If I was good enough in Fire Temple consistently, I could remove the Goron Tunic from the run completely. But I don't see that happening anytime soon. I changed my splits for this run to show more past splits. I really like that change. So much that I might even show more. Like one more past split. Before, I think you could only see the last 3. Considered adding a split for Bolero. I don't know. I think you can get to the point of too many splits. Despite how interesting they make things. Like, it would be a feasible place to split. But we've spent so little time since Hookshot. And Goron Tunic is like 1 room away. When I first started, I thought, man, I should just split everywhere that I can. Just to know exactly where I'm at all times. But that's a stupid idea. And nobody does it. For a reason. Alright, let's go here. First try ball and pull. Wow, that was my fault for being dumb. I'm supposed to stand right here, and instead I was standing right here. I don't think I wanted to pick that one up yet. Well, we'll make something work. Although not soon. Alright, so what we have to do now is just sit here and wait. And then continue waiting. We got him. Wow. I didn't think we were gonna get him with that one, but we'll take it. I'm not sure why people take an ocarina out there, but I've seen them do it, and sometimes it's frustrating to talk to this guy. Alright, so we didn't get completely destroyed by this guy. So that's good. I don't want to talk to you again. You talked for so long. I can't even remember what that guy says. I know that he shares your name because Darunia thinks you're such a badass for what you did in Dodongo's cavern. Wait, you? Darunia thinks I am such a badass for what I did in Dodongo's cavern by not dying in there for once. And fourth try flame jumps, those were impressive. Alright, I can pull that bomb a little bit earlier, even still. Alright, Ice Cavern coming up is the first. It has the first technical room. Well, I guess the flame jumps are pretty technical. So the second technical room where movement matters and setups matter. And I think we did pretty bad in here for PB, but it just didn't show because of how tilted I was during the tunic. Alright, 5 bombs is a really good number because it increases our chances of a bomb drop. And also, we only need 2 at this point. I think. Maybe 3. We don't really use bombs too much in the next little while. I was about to say, whenever I think about this rupee too hard, like I currently am, and can never get it. Man, thinking matters. Also, looking at the screen can be important for most of this game. Wow, that was like the most severe outside route we could have possibly thought to take. Don't get me. No, you can't. I don't think I have a bottle equipped yet. I don't. Alright, we're finally approaching the technical room. I mean, this room can be technical if you're a beginner. So many walls to bonk into. No, that was just a tease. This room ahead, the room we are currently entering, is the technical room. The fun to learn room. The slippery jump room. The strange camera in alcove room. I didn't want to grab that. Alright, do I want to... I think I've got to kill this guy. Alright. Usually they're not in such terrible spots. Wow. I haven't missed it to that side in a long time. That's what I was supposed to do. Supposed to be an overhand slash. We messed up. Man. This guy. Alright, I'll just take care of you now. Now that it's too late and it doesn't matter. Okay. Decent, slippy, slidey cavern. Uh-oh. I better get this strat now. I didn't... Alright, losing time overall. Just kind of disappointing. Alright, so we're going against... Well, minuet is just movement. Then we're going against a gold bow and a very not gold Ganon. Phantom Ganon. But the Phantom Ganon fight is where I struggle a lot. I struggle there consistently. Alright, now to warp back to the crater and make our way to the very first temple. So my run yesterday, I was +5 approaching the Forest Temple. And I think I left +8. So we're in a good spot now. Good spot now. Those side hops looked a little strange. It was pretty good movement to get to the minuet cutscene. Wow, that was really good movement to get to this cutscene. That was a 6-second gold. Alright. Alright, finally, the temples have begun. From this point on, it is entirely temples, this run. Temples and Wolfos. One of the two will best me at some point. Likely both. But yeah, coming up here is a very debatable treasure chest open about 2 minutes from now. So I'll get one key. I already got one. I'll get a second up ahead, and then there's a third. And the way that I achieve that third key is up for debate by the people who run this category. Alright. Took him a while to go shield down there. Alright, we're gonna grab a safety ferry here. Assuming we can get into this chest. Alright, we're just gonna grab the ferry first. Alright, so I'm not sure when I'm gonna die, but I'm highly likely to die somewhere, and that ferry is just gonna revive me on the spot instead of having to start over at the beginning of whatever dungeon I die in. So it's this chest here that's the closest thing to a glitch in this entire run. Well, actually, that's up for debate. But this is one of the questionable quote-unquote exploits of this run. Never supposed to be able to open this chest underwater. There's an intended way to lower the water. But that way works. And it's much faster. And I already have all the equipment I need for it. One of the reasons I got into the glitchless category is because of how easy the exploits are. There are some tricks that are mandatory to learn that are just entirely movement and like damage boosting type tricks. Like, you wouldn't have to practice for a full month just to get 20 minutes into this run. Like, it's pretty close to the casual run through. The glitchless category is. So that part was appealing. And also, all of the movement-y things, like in Ice Cavern, they're really fun to learn. They're rewarding to learn consistently. And it feels good to get them in the middle of a run. Like, almost every run just turns into how few mistakes can you make. That describes speedrunning as a whole. how few mistakes. And when your run is over 4 hours long, individual mistakes matter less. And so it's easier to look past. Like, for example, yesterday I was 8 minutes behind. Which is actually pretty bad, and it is discouraging, certainly. But I changed my stream title to No Reset. So that's what I get for doing that. Oh man. Alright, we can't do the fast, cool, jumpy thing here, because I'll fail it. That was slow. But yeah, so yesterday we were at one point 8 minutes behind, and we still finished within 2 minutes of PB, which that felt good. Alright, that guy was kind of trolly. Oh no. The wrong side of the chest. The chest was trolly. Okay, so we've got Furor's cast. We will return here soon. Only one equip to make in the meanwhile. The way those Poe paintings work, at least as far as I understand it, is eventually the one furthest away from you will load and stay loaded. No, that's the wrong way. At this point, the temple is monotonous a little bit. You spend the majority of this temple just Poe hunting. So we got one. 3 more to go. Hoping to get both of them there at once. Man, we wasted a few nuts. And we got them all back. the full 20. And we needed 20 there, too. Man, always that one. I'm never optimally set up. I just need to move a little bit closer to center. Although of all the ones to break free, the one that's trapped in the corner is probably the best. Alright. Take 1 heart for the... Well, wow, I really didn't need a heart there. I'll find a way to need it, though, so I'm glad I did. Oh no, I'm going downstairs. This is one of the reasons I needed so many nuts. It's because of how effective they are at killing Poes. I don't want that chest. It's a dumb compass. Think I don't know where I'm going? No. I don't blame you. I always jump slash there, and I always think I'm gonna fall. I think I make it worse by jump slashing. It's not necessary. No. Man, that hitbox is ginormous, and we missed it. Yeah, look at where that arrow is. I almost missed it twice. That arrow was not even remotely close to the eye. It was just barely, like, it was just close enough to the ice. I think I picked a... No, wrong way. I picked a good time to stream. Because I know that everyone who likes Zelda is currently watching the GDQ Zelda block. So there's not nearly as much pressure on this run. I still don't have the muscle memory where I need it to be able to interact with chat at all times. I had the problem early on streaming where every time someone in chat would say something, I would just choke away minutes. Like someone would drop in and say, "Oh, hey, how's it going?" I'd say, "Hey, username, it's good. How you doing?" And then it would just go from good to horrible in 2 minutes. And they'd keep talking, but like sympathetically. It was not it was not a good first couple of runs. My first 3 runs were all over 5 hours. Every run since has been like, I think sub 455. I think everyone has been there since then. I didn't realize it, but the strategy of interacting with chat that the popular streamers use is they'll read something on the screen, then they'll turn back to the game, and they'll wait like 2 seconds before speaking their response. Like those 2 seconds allow them to get back into game mode, I guess, to second nature mode. What I was doing is trying to respond as I read whatever the comment was, as I was looking at the screen. And then I'd look back to my game screen in the middle of a sentence, like a sentence that I was speaking, the middle of it, I'd all of a sudden have something to do. And it ended up being I would choke out the sentence and I'd choke in the game. And I would do that for like stupid things. I would just 100% forget where to go. Like I would just blank out. Just trying to do too many things at once. But if I'm not interacting with people and primarily entertaining, then like why be on Twitch in the first place? Ever since I discovered streaming and speedrunning, like I don't even use my Netflix account anymore. I still have it and pay for it, but it's been weeks easily. Alright, we need a little bit of luck here. It's a good start. It was a good fight. Wow, it's nice to have that fight behind us. The way that fight works, I know it's not really beneficial to explain after the fact, but if you mess something up, he gains a new attack, and he gains hyper slashback abilities. And as long as you prevent him from reaching that stage, the fight is decently easy. I switched my lighting again for this stream. Come to the conclusion that I need one more light. I don't think there's any way to get the, I know exactly where the light needs to be too. It needs to be in front of me to my left. And there's a spot for it. But I finally have the camera in a spot that I like. It was so far away from my face for the first 6 streams. And then I moved. There was one stream where I just had my monitor super close to my face and the webcam sitting on top of it, where it's designed to be. But that was super frustrating because my monitor was at minimum brightness, but it was so close that it was almost painful after 8 hours. I also like this camera spot because when I look at chat, it's almost like I'm looking straight into the camera. So you guys can tell when I'm looking at what you have to say. And you can also tell when I'm ignoring you. Still not happy with the audio quality. It's the audio quality and the lack of input display are major changes. Major changes for the future. Hopefully the near future. Oh no, I was in the right place. Alright, this iron boot swimming is really important. Yo, what's up, Psychic? How you doing? Good to see ya. Here for the water temple, which is a really easy place to lose minutes. And this untargeted side hop that we're about 60 seconds from is one of those crucial tricks. I always psych myself out when I'm setting up for this. Yeah, I've missed this so many times. I think this is the third run that I've had to do this in. Oh wait, I should have reset right away. But after using Furore, okay. So you've got to wait until like just before you're touching the wall. And what I did is I targeted too early. So because we save warped, we actually have to talk to Rudo again. Or not save warped, because we reset. Yeah, Rudo is a looker. Well, more than a looker, she's a talker. So we'll spend a while chatting. Alright, that's the platform that we're gonna jump to. Alright, that's what we were supposed to do 80 seconds ago. Wow, that would have been a first. I would have never thought the run could die there. Well, it's no reset, so it will never die. Alright, we have 5 arrows, and more than 5. Wait. Treasure chests are hard. Okay. We lost probably more than 80 seconds. But we're past the major choke points of this temple. We only choked once. Actually, I don't even know if it's a choke, because there's so much time left to go. I think maybe you can just call it play bad. Ooh. Man, this split is gonna be so fun to play against when this run PBs. There's gonna be 2 minutes easy to save here. I don't know if I really needed that second magic jar. Okay. Alright, how much time save? Two minutes. 2 easy minutes. In Water Temple. Like, this run hasn't been great up until now. But there haven't been any terrible mistakes. It had been, like, decent the whole way through. That's good. I guess that side hop is another choke point of this temple. Yeah, if you miss that side hop, man, I don't even know how to continue. Because you end up trapped inside that water, then you have to get all the way back to the top of that room. Alright. We got Iron Boots swimming again. Oh, we jumped off that ledge, which is not ideal. There's a way to get here without Iron Boots, which would save the 2 pauses, which is like 5 seconds. Should probably figure that one out. I still don't know what the intended way up that slippery floor is. Wait, where's... What is going on? I killed the boss trigger. Wow, that was scary for a little bit. I wonder if it had to do with the angle that I entered the boss door. Like I entered it not in the center of the door, but on the sides. Like as far away from the center as possible. Well, that's suboptimal. A missed hook shot. Man, that camera felt weird. I usually don't target there. Or, I hold target, but I'm not targeted on Morpha. I didn't realize that would mess it up. Ooh. Alright, 3 minutes back. Wow, that is a sharp drop. We were playing consistently until the very first trick of Water Temple. Alright, we need the heart. I don't know where it is. Wow, it's there. It was close to us, and I thought it was far. Okay. Looks like we can save 30 on this split if we get the new Gerudo strat. Actually, I don't think the new strat saves 30. I think it saves 10. But I'm pretty sure the gold includes the new strat. The 2, 3, 4, 1 order. Alright, so we got Forest Temple and Water Temple. We're on to Fire after collecting a couple things. Actually, it's only one thing. We need the Requiem of Spirits. So we'll spend the next little while acquiring that. Alright, so when this run PBs, the time save is in Water Temple. As well as being scattered throughout all the splits. But 3 minutes easy in Water Temple. All we have to do is not miss easy tricks. That was a perhaps not great angle. Ah, didn't matter. Okay. So the amount of light in the wasteland depends on the day-night cycle. So we have to get into the fortress while it's still day. This is the only part of the run where the day-night cycle matters, I think. We might have to side hop right. Alright, we're good. We were good. I messed it up slightly at the end. So now we're a little less good. Alright, this angle is no good. So we'll just roll it out. Alright, new strat, YOLO, incoming. I don't know what exactly I'm looking for, but I know kinda sorta how to do it. Wow, we got there. That's kind of incredible. That strategy might have high variability. Or wait, you might be able to do that with a non-precise setup. Alright, so the order is now 2, 3, 4, 1. Which means we're going out the opposite way as this guy. Okay. One more of these guys. Without this setup, these fights would be decently harder. They don't catch you, or no, they don't kill you, they catch you. And send you to prison. Prison is far away from where we currently are. We do not want to go there. At least not in this category, we don't. Alright, so this was usually the last carpenter to save. Now second to last. Headshot. Alright. Alright, so we're gonna follow this guy out, leaving the same way we came. And now to the final room. The room that was originally the first room. Okay. Pretty good Gerudo card. Pretty good. Might actually gold. I'm not sure. It's a gold. We got there. Alright, slowly making up for all the time lost in water. Alright, Requiem split going against the gold. Should be fine. Nope, we're not fine. We talked for too long. Okay, for this, the Haunted Wasteland, my CRT is dim and OBS is bright. Like, I should know where all of these flags are by now. I still don't. Man, I know it's there. Oh, there it is. Okay, we didn't lose time. Voiding out on that second phase will kill a minute plus every time, which is super frustrating. So we avoided it this time. Alright, we'll take some hearts here. We'll take a heart here. That's all we needed. Actually, maybe I want more. We can go back. Alright, I think we're gonna lose like 3. Right around there. 7. Okay, that's more than 3. But we didn't lose 80. So there's that. Alright, I'm going to take some hearts and warp. Take you, you, you. Alright, we finished Forest Temple. We finished Water Temple. Now we get to start Fire Temple. Four bombs should be enough here. I think we only need a couple. 2. Yeah, I think we need 2. I should know that by now, though. So we have 4. And then we get 10 at a certain point in this temple. So let's see where we're at right before 10 bombs. No. Yes. Wait a second. I don't know why I try and roll off of all of these. Just a weird form of muscle memory that's in some cases detrimental, in some cases neutral. Last time I ran, we were like -7 here. All a product of a bad forest temple, in addition to a bad child section. And this run had the opposite problem, which is those parts were good, but water temple is what got us. Not even water temple, one single trick inside water temple. Maybe 2 tricks. Perhaps 3 tricks. A lot went wrong for us to lose 2.5. Oh no. This is not somebody I wanted to speak to, but we're done talking. Alright, we have 2 keys, which means we can climb up the temple. Man, took us a long time to get there. And then we ruined it anyway. Alright, so we need 3 bombs in Fire Temple. And we started with 4. Hopefully I didn't miss one as I was thinking about it. I have troubles in this room sometimes, so it's nice to be out cleanly. Alright, 2 more keys to find. There's one. Oh, that's gonna mess up the cycle a little bit. That's gonna mess it up slightly more. It actually fixed what was broken about the cycle. That second hit. At least that's what I'm gonna say happens. No, I'm trapped. Help. Don't talk to me. Alright, time for the scariest room in Fire Temple. We're gonna use the safe strats to get across this stupid thing. Alright, we made it. We didn't fall for 8 seconds and have to Pharaoh wind to get back. Strange camera. Oh, speaking of which, I need Pharaoh's Wind equipped right now. Okay, so we need 3 bombs when we start Fire Temple. And Furor goes here. Man, if he knocked me... Oh no, I messed up. I used that too early. Wow, that was not the intended Furor mechanism. Alright, all the time we were supposed to save if we did it right doesn't exist because we did it wrong. I guess it does exist because it's theoretical time. I don't know why I grabbed that heart. I'm on my way to many more. Well, 2 more. Grabbing hearts is another habit that I have just impulsively. Every time I see one, I want it. Wow, that was a stupid angle to work. That should not have done what it did. But we did it. A missed quick spin. That's always embarrassing. A missed door is also not great. Man, that's... Alright, we should have positive thoughts about things that look good. Alright, that's a good spawn. That's a good red flash. Alright, bombs, please. Yes. We got him. We have 15 bombs now. We'll have 14 after this room. We need 7 for the boss fight. Wow, that should not be working. But it worked. To the hammer we go. Hey, we're gonna gold. Alright, that was pretty nice gold too. Alright, we jump this way now. Wow, we barely made that. No, don't talk to me. Don't climb. Wow. That's what we were looking for. And this is now a save warp. Oh wait. Fall. Instead of Furor's Wind. Wow, we saved 1.5 minutes in Fire Temple. That feels strange. Alright, we'll choke it away on this section of Fire Temple. No, you don't. There's a bat. Oh my god. What are you doing? That's not the hook shot. Oh my god, I have to use the hook shot. That is the most troubling part of that room. Those stupid bats. I still don't know how to get them all on my level at the same time. There's probably a way that you can approach that center torch that'll do it. We're gonna grab the bomb chest here, just to be sure. Just to be sure. I mean, 14 should be enough. But if the boss fight goes awry, I'll be glad we got those. Alright, we're already there. The conclusion of Fire Temple. Nope. Spoke too soon. We've got some doors in our way. Just a couple. Alright, we made it through the doors. Stored a hammer jump slash. Now for the well-placed bomb drops. That's what this boss fight comes down to. Uh-oh. Ooh, we barely got him. If I were lost with crouch stabs at the end, man, that would have been frustrating. But we didn't. We golded. We golded with a terrible quick spin enemy room. Alright, that's a pretty good comeback. Everything we lost in water, for the most part, we gained in fire. Which, we didn't even have it available to gain. The double gold fire. Feels good, man. Now for spirits. Probably my favorite temple of the run. Alright, so we can save warp out of this cutscene. Once we get there. Save warping, which will take us straight to the Temple of Time to start Child 2. But first we have to learn Prelude. You have to learn Prelude, switch to Child, learn Din's Fire, and then Requiem to Spirit. When I had only an English cartridge, I would only practice like water, fire, and spirit. Shadow Temple, I would just use that clip, the gate clip. This was before I was serious about running, before I even knew I wanted to run. And that gate clip skips like 3/4 of Shadow Temple, which is nice. Child 2. There's one run where I grabbed the Master Sword right now. Like, instead of backwalking before a side hop, I tried to side hop right away and had to watch that cutscene. And then watch the cutscene again. Wow, I almost threw that too late. It's a good thing we got all those extra bombs. That bomb chest gave us 6. And I think 12 will get us through the rest of the run. Alright, we've finished the child section, which was not bad. We were within a minute the entire way through. We finished Forest. We ended Forest really well. We were only like... We were close. We were maybe... Oh wait, I don't need to equip. I already have it. That was dumb. We were within 5 seconds of PB at the end of Forest, and then we messed up. We messed up the very first trick of Water Temple, which is that stupid untargeted side hop. Well, it's not stupid. It's amazing that it exists to allow early access to a key. Such a crucial key as well. Alright, 3-2 mash through. I already messed up. That was 1. 3-2. Oh my god. Sometimes... Alright, I'll just do that. And now 2... Now we can just mash. Text boxes and Ocarina songs can be the hardest part of this game, if you let them. Okay, we need Boomerang, Nuts, Dins, and the Hylian Shield. Easy. Now that I think about it, I'm supposed to have bombs equipped for some strat that I've never used before, but that I think would make sense to add. Ouch. Hey, it's all those bombs that we didn't need. Got a lot of them now. Yo, what's up, KCD? Uh-oh. I waited too long for the spinny skull green flame dude. And that time, I'm just not far enough. Alright. Gotta go right here, turn, boomerang, good. It's really not that difficult. That's one of those tricks, if I miss the first time, I do it maybe 10 times. So glad to only have done it 3. Alright, we're finally approaching the back end of the run. The do or die time. This temple, Spirit Temple, is really unique. I make a lot of things look difficult. The Iron Knuckle fights that we're about to face, it would be a good example of that. Entering crawl spaces also could look a little easier. Alright, we need you. Not that many rooms left for Child Spirit. Just have to climb some stairs, move a block, climb more stairs, and we're out. Here's the first stairs. Oh wait, maybe there's like a sub-room, like a hallway in between. Aha, there is. Though you can just call that more stairs. I think that's gonna hit. Yeah, that'll hit them both. All good. And the block puzzle. Oh, no. Didn't want to climb. Alright. 1 Iron Knuckle left for Child Spirit. And then I guess there's an owl. That guy can be annoying, as all owls are. Alright, do we want a heart here? No. Because we have more than 4. Final equip, Child Spirit. Man, eventually those are going to become second nature. Eventually. Wow, good thing we grabbed all those hearts. Wow, the safety fairy. Finally. I was amazed that we hadn't used it at this point. Yeah, I lost so much time in Water Temple this run. One untargeted side hop. Got this on the Wii. Everybody seems to play on Wii. I'm playing on the N64, one of the few. Alright, so we don't have our safety fairy, so we'll have to play the adult Iron Knuckles a little bit safer. Yeah, pretty much every place that an Iron Knuckle kills you, or can kill you, is so far away from the start of the temple. It's like in the most exterior room, as far as you can get. Yeah, the Japanese version of this game, what you have to do is unscrew the back plate of the physical N64 cartridge and then screw on an American backplate. That's the only way you can get it to work in a North American N64. Or you can, like, hack up your stuff, but I'd rather not. And the reason for Japanese is the text boxes are faster. Oh, you can hear the button mashing. Uh-oh. I try and change things for every stream. And this setup has the mic, wow, very close to my hands. No, sword grabbing is tough. So the only reason this Nocturne split exists is so that I don't forget to go get it right now. If I do forget to get it, it's really hard to recover. Yeah, I button mash with, like, every button available on the N64 controller. Like, A, B, and Z constantly. Shield button constantly. I should be back walking. And then, like, I'll claw up to the C buttons. Or I'll hold the controller with that third weird leg and mash on the D-pad. Okay, this is the one and only chance to take a break in this game. So I've got one text box to mash through, and then I'll be gone for like 60 seconds. So I'm kind of in a tight spot. I'll get ready. I'll be right back. Man, this is a really tight setup. The one that I'm rocking today. I never liked the camera placements in any of my initial streams. It's always too far away. And now I have a table specific for the camera and the mic that is directly in front of me. But now I don't like the lighting as much as I used to. Yeah, button mashing is a habit that I'll never be able to rid myself of. And I should plan for that. I think those are the equips. I should plan for that and put the mic in a better spot. Lighting looks okay. I do appreciate the input. The shadows are really hard to avoid. The setup I'm rocking as far as lighting goes is a 2-light setup. I've got one illuminating the face and one on the wall behind me, a dimmer one. Alright, I don't know why I can't climb that ledge sometimes. But I was having a problem with my capture card and the audio coming out of sync. Or at least I think it was my capture card. So my current setup has the capture card muted and the mic in bi-directional mode, which is why it sounds all echoey. Hiding the ugly is kind of what I was going for. It was more trying to hide the red face, and this just makes it more pronounced. That's a bad spot, but we'll get up there. Alright, this room up here has an enemy that I don't really understand. I just know that he's invisible and he wants to attack me. Sometimes he attacks me on the first push. Usually he'll attack me right now. Alright, so he's different this time. That worked out really nicely, I think. Okay, we don't have a safety fairy. I've got to remember that. I mean, we've usually died by this point at least a couple of times. Ooh, I think okay, I'm still on the hands. Yeah, I've been learning this route. It took maybe a month to learn. And I learned all the easy strats. So the world record for this category is in the middle of the Ganon fight right now. Probably just started the cutscene. World record is 3:35:29. And I've got a long ways to go. Good spot. Man, we haven't been ahead since very early in the child section. We've been behind our personal best for about 3 hours now. But we're sticking with it. I don't have a safety fairy, so I've got to play safe. That's not safe. Alright, we'll take the hearts he's gonna give us. And we're still in a decent spot. Alright, I don't split here. Every time I hear the treasure chest opening noise, I panic for a little bit and think that I should be getting ready to split. Because having the running timer and knowing exactly where you are is one of the things that makes speedrunning so entertaining. It's like basketball. It's the same thing over and over again. But it's interesting because you always know the score. The timer is like the score. It allows doing the same thing over and over again to be repetitively engaging. Man, usually never get trolled by that spike. A split is the individual timed segment, the series of which are on the left side of the screen. So once the audio ends for this chest opening, I hit the split button, and I do it at the same time, or relatively the same point of the run, every time. And the colors mean things too. So the golden color means that's the best I've ever completed that segment. Red means I am behind. Let's see, where is this thing? We're good. I've got to focus just for a tiny bit. Okay. So the times that you see for upcoming splits, the white text times, are what I'm running against. Which means a previous run that I completed finished Twinrova at 3:39:50. Plus 24/7 actually means I'm behind by 24 seconds. And by behind, I mean behind of the fastest time that I've ever completed this game. I'm running against that one. So there might be some green numbers eventually on the screen. There might not be. This fight is... I'm not very good at this fight. So, part of the reason I have this titled as a no reset is to get practice at endgame. And this is one of the segments of endgame that gives me trouble consistently. Man, he got us there. So because we have to do safe strats, I need all these hearts. Not sure if I want more hearts than this. Oh wait, there they are. I don't know if I'm practicing to beat world record. Oh wait, I know for sure that I'm not. There's a natural skill that's required that I don't think I have. So I really enjoy the game, and I love playing it. So what I'm really competing against is my own best time. It'd be like the same as running a mile and trying to lower your mile time by just running more miles, running miles daily. Let's see. Other things about the live split setup. That's the name of the graph and the numbers is live split. And it's kind of standardized. It's what most people use. So the green running timer is the total time since I started this file from the beginning. And directly underneath that green running timer is the white running timer, which is the segment time. That's how long it's been since I hit the split button last. So for the Spirit Boss Key, after I hit the split button, the white timer reset to 0. To the left of that white timer, you have on top the segment time of my personal best run, the 4:49 run, and below that, my best ever, which is a 6:51. Alright, this fight's got a lot going on in the first segment. So I've got to do what I just did 3 more times. And now 2 more times. Uh-oh. That's not great. Okay, so we still need to get 2 more hits. Alright, 1 more hit now. to end this phase of the boss fight. Okay, so the mirror shield phase is over. The hook shot freezes the flying boss enemy in place. The one that is not shooting, I can just freeze them by spamming the hook shot. Alright, now I've got to race to whatever platform she's going to. Alright, so the fight should be over right now, but I messed up. So now I have to store 3 fireballs into my shield. And it's 50-50 fire or ice. So we got really lucky there. Okay, so those are random, the last segment. 50-50 chance of fire and ice, which means getting 3 fires in a row was a 12%, so we got really lucky. The time that we lost there was because we should have finished the fight the very first time we charged our shield. So this cutscene goes on for a decent amount of time. Let's see. And then immediately when it's done, we're going to warp to the Shadow Temple, the final temple of this run. But first we need hearts. Shadow Temple is very difficult. Not very difficult. It's one of the more difficult. No. It's one of the longer. It's one of the more punishing temples. As in, making mistakes costs more. Even though the movement is not as bad. It took me a long time to get good at that boss fight. The Shadow Temple boss fight is really easy if you do it the right way. So the way this category is set up, you don't need the Lens of Truth. So there are certain aspects of Shadow Temple that are invisible, things that you can't see. But fortunately, those things that you can't see are in the same place every time, regardless of whether or not you can see them. So if you know where they are, then you don't need to see them. And Bongo's eye is one of those things. There are also invisible platforms, invisible hookshot targets. Oh yeah, there's gonna be quite a few invisible walls. They're not as frustrating as the Super Mario 64 invis walls. Alright, so this hover split is only about 5 minutes long. Hover boots is the first thing that we do when we enter Shadow Temple. Is we go immediately to that treasure chest. And then from there, it's 15 minutes to the boss fight. So this is one of the longer temples. That's one of the reasons mistakes can be so punishing. Because if you die really deep inside this temple, you have to start all the way back and walk through so many rooms just to get to where you already were. So that's not a good start to this fight. And that's not that great either. Alright, we do need that magic. Maybe I'll get the magic before the chest. Alright, so from grabbing hovers and holding, or from the place where I split to killing Bongo, the fastest I've ever done that is 14 minutes and 41 seconds, I think it was. 14:42. In my personal best, the best I've ever ran this game, it took me 17 minutes. So the difference between the best I can do and what I actually did is pretty substantial. Yeah, the world record run for this category, I think he finishes with only 6 hearts. The runner is named Danny B. And he's so fast and so consistent that the tiny bit of time that it takes to pick up the heart at the end of the boss fight matters to him a lot. Whereas with me, I can lose and gain full minutes in so many places. Yeah, good runners are almost always plus or minus 2 minutes of the time that they're running against. Like that movement setup right there to get down the hallway, I learned from Danny B in a written tutorial that he has. Alright, so we're going to slow cycle this, I think. Yeah, we're going to have to wait for it. There's a platform right there that's currently down, which means we can run to it. And then when it's up top, we can roll off. I am 25 as well. Oh no, we missed a rupee. Man, that was not good. Oh. Alright, we're trying to clip through this crusher. Not like that. This is a trick that's about to be removed from the category. But as of today, it still exists. So I can still have it in my runs and have them be valid. But there's another way to get up there that is using what's called a damage boost. To use a bomb to blow yourself up there. And that's going to be the new strat. So there was an invisible platform there, and if I didn't hit it, I don't have a backup for that, so I would have to reload the room. And like this thing is an invisible hookshot target. So it's exactly what I'm aiming at, just invisible. And you would need the intended way, you need the lens of truth to be able to see it, to be able to progress. Alright, so this has been pretty good so far. We've got a lot of the hard things out of the way. Oh no, that's far. There we go. When you know the general location of those things, I remember that was one of the hardest parts of this category for me to learn. Oh wait, that's the wrong type of boot. Learning where all the invisible things are. Had to wait for that fan in front of us to stop. But I never cared to practice, like, by bringing the lens of truth in here. That was an audio cue that I was waiting for that fan behind me to start blowing. Shadow Temple has a lot of mechanics to learn. Like this chest that I just opened is invisible. Ooh, almost missed that ladder. Alright, we want the bow and ocarina and Dins. Okay, this has been a really good start. There's only a couple more things left to do in the Shadow Temple. Yo, appreciate the follow, KCD. Sorry it took me so long to see it. I still don't have my stream set up in the way that I would like to. I will be fighting both Ganondorf and Ganon in about 40 minutes. Somewhere around there. Once I've killed Bongo, I get to go straight to the trials. And those take about a half hour from killing Bongo to completing the final trial. And then after the trials, it's up the castle to Ganondorf. Alright, there's 2 rooms here. I need a regular key and a boss key. So we're gonna get the boss key first. Fill up on magic. Hey, thanks, KCD. Really appreciate it. It's, streaming is not for everyone. I wasn't sure if it would be for me, but I was playing this game so much anyway. Figured I had to try it out. Yep. These invisible walls, I always get wrong. Although I didn't this time because I got hit and I had time to think about it. Alright, we missed quick spins, so there are now 3 tiny invisible hands that will grow into giant invisible hands, and Din's fire kills them all every time. So we want a heart and full magic leaving here. And pots always have the same things in them, which is really a useful thing to know. There are bombs over here that I have to hit. There we go. So pots have the same things in them every time. Grass and rocks are random. And so you never know what you're getting. There's a lot of ways that that RNG plays a factor in these speedruns. But in this category, we're past most of the luck-based things. And there aren't that many in the first place. Like, these invisible platforms are just in the same place every time. Alright, so we want to put normal boots on. And we're ready to fight. So at the beginning of this fight, I'm going to be holding down and shield. Down on the control stick and shield. And it'll stop these hands from rotating around me. And then the strategy is just wait for one to attack. and then attack the other. And then repeat until the fight is done. It's unfortunate when they both attack. Alright, I think we're about one hit away. We're on a pretty good pace for this segment. Alright, that was... In the best run I ever did, I struggled in Shadow Temple. So, we didn't have to play that well to save a bunch of time. And so now we are a minute 31 seconds ahead of the best run I've ever completed, which I think was my 6th run. This being the 10th. Alright, so that's... We're in a good spot here. It's nothing but cutscene from killing Bongo to about 8 minutes later. The only thing I have to do is play the ocarina once. In addition to, I had to grab the heart and run to the blue warp. So the way the end game works, I am terrible at one of these splits. We have 4 splits left to go. We've got Golden Gauntlets, we've got Spirit Trial, Ganondorf, and Ganon. And it's the Ganondorf fight that I could lose this 90 seconds we're ahead. I could lose it like 4 times over. The reason being, there's a strategy for killing Ganondorf that's... It's not hard, it's just another one of those, if you fail it, the consequences are pretty high. And I used to not do it. I used to do the slow, easy strategy, which is a guaranteed win, but it takes minutes longer. And so every run from here on out has the fast Ganondorf attempt. So we play the ocarina once. And we're set. We've got about 6 minutes of cutscene to watch here. So, one of the ways I got into streaming, well, these two things went hand in hand. I was playing Nintendo all the time, and my laptop from 2008 just started shutting off on me. Like, if it was on for longer than 30 minutes, it would just turn itself off at some point. And it wasn't an overheating thing. So I had no idea what was wrong. Figured, oh no, I am button mashing. I don't have to, but I'm going to. So, laptop essentially died, and I worked a lot over the winter. Saved up money and built a PC specifically for streaming. And so that took like a lot of research, spending hundreds of dollars. It's always best to know exactly what you're getting. And I figured I wanted to go top of the line, everything. And then I realized how expensive that would be, and I was like, let's just spend $1,000. It's like tier 2, right below top of the line. Like top of the line 2015. So I got that set up. And then there are a lot of detailed guides as to how to start streaming and all the programs you need and the equipment. And so I went with a capture card that is entirely Japanese. The way it works is out of the N64 comes a red, white, and yellow cable. And what this capture card does is it splits those cables. It splits each cable into 2 cables. And 2 of those cables lead to a USB out, and 2 of them just lead to the TV, the regular red, white, and yellow. So the N64 input is going simultaneously to TV and computer. Somewhere along the way, the audio is traveling slower. Or it's probably a software thing, not a hardware thing. But the audio coming from my Nintendo 64 will fall behind the video coming from my N64. And there are so many places along the way where that could happen. And it's kind of a unique problem. I only saw like 2 or 3 threads about it when I Googled it. And I tried all of their solutions, the ones that worked for them, and I still have the problem. So I uninstalled everything, reinstalled everything again. I've done that twice now. And it just lags behind. I don't know where. So that's one of the 2 things about my stream that I would like to improve. It's the audio quality. What I have now is just a Blue Yeti microphone. It's like a $100 microphone that is picking up my voice and my TV speakers. So the audio, instead of going from the N64 straight to your speaker, it goes from the N64 to my speaker to your speaker. And that has been kind of annoying to deal with. And the other thing I would like is input display, where there's just a tiny image of the controller, and every button I press turns red on that image. And that's like an electrical engineering project. Sound on stream matches gameplay. Hopefully the volume is about equal. Ideally my voice would be slightly louder than the game volume. And before streaming, every time I'll record like a 2-minute video just to fiddle with things, see what I need to change. Because fairly often I have the mic in a new spot every time. So I have to adjust my TV volume based on the current mic position. Alright, we're finally through the 6-minute cutscene button mashing. You'll see the last thing we did, killing Bongo, happened 8 minutes, well over 8 minutes ago. But now it's back to action. Alright, glad you were joking originally. So, the audio desync was pointed out to me in one of my it was my third stream. And I went back to look at a video of it, and it was just unwatchable. But it would never start out unwatchable. Like, the audio would just lag milliseconds at a time. So the first hour would be good, and nothing thereafter. Well, I'll turn it up for the end game. The very end game. The credits. I'm in a weird spot. Okay, I didn't think we'd get that in time. Alright, the trials is like 6 mini dungeons. And they're all pretty fun. They're unique, which is nice. So since I started streaming, I have not played any other games. I like retro-ish games, like N64 games. Mario Kart, Super Mario 64, and Super Smash Bros. Are all in the rotation. I need magic. Got it. My friends played Call of Duty in college, and so I played that with them. But without multiplayer, that game is not that interesting. And when I was playing in multiplayer just by myself, like, it just wasn't captivating. Let's see. Sports games don't really hold my interest. I'd rather just play sports. Yeah, COD was so fun. I've logged over 1,000 hours easily. I would dedicate like full weekends to that game. But my Xbox red ringed on me. That was like the beginning of the end. Alright, so we've got a split coming up here. The Golden Gauntlet split. And our time is looking really good for it. We're probably going to be 3 minutes ahead. Somewhere around there. Assuming we can do everything first try. There's a trick here in this shadow trial where you can hook shot a like. You have just enough distance to get all the way across if you stand right in this corner here. And if you aim well. Alright, that is the chest that we're splitting on. Wow, this is gonna gold too. We are 5 minutes ahead. That is insane. 10th try the charm. I'm gonna be on the wrong side. Oh, we're good. I need magic at the end of shadow, always. Those are arrows. Okay. This is a really good looking graph. Struggled a bit in the middle, but we're setting ourselves up nicely. It'll be hard to choke 5 minutes away in the Ganondorf fight. Probably only choke like 3. And then I think this is another... Oh, I can't look at it now. Now I can. Alright, so we've got a full minute to save here, too. This is one of the more basic trial rooms. In fact, it's probably the most basic trial, and the easiest as well. Yeah, we got this. Today is the day. My overall goal for this category is to be within 1 hour of the current world record. And the current world record is 3:35:29. So we've got some work to do, got some consistency to work on. And then we'll probably have to learn some more difficult strats as well. I think I want magic. That's a heart. We're good without it. So the rules that define this category are going to change soon. So I'm going to try and get a lot of runs in here in the next week or so before that change happens. Just because I think with the route I know I'm capable of a 4:35. I would have to play consistently the whole way through. But I could do it. I think that's close to my limit, though. With my current strats. Basically, I'll do easy things that lose time, just in the interest of keeping the run going. which is a really good way to start out. Alright, so this is the last room of the light trial. It's a weird camera room. Really weird camera room. Man, these rocks can be so trolly. And then this is where I need magic, because it's full magic. And I missed the pot again. There we go. Alright, so we don't need magic for a while. Oh man, that button mashing is coming through. You know, they really don't. It used to be the first thing that would go is I would have like slight back pain towards like the very back end. Like if I were to stream for 8 hours, it would be like the final hour that would be tough. But I bought a new chair, a fancy chair, and I could sit for 24 hours no problem now. Man, stop looking at me. That's not the side we wanted to be on. We'll go around. Alright, this is the last new item of the game, the bomb shoes. So we just got 20 of them. And we're going to use all of them within the next 20 minutes. Hopefully not all on this one trick. Alright, there we go. Alright, this looks like another time-saving split. Almost 6 minutes ahead. So we're on track for a 4:44. Oh no, a 4:43. But this is the split where there's a chance we lose time. You'll notice the difference between the PB and the best here is 2.5 minutes. And the PB is when I did the old slow Ganondorf strat. And the best is with the bottle strat, as it's called. And we'll see why. I'll explain right before we get there. For now... Alright, someone told me spinning well-timed spins is the way out of here. And I don't know the timing of those spins. So these fights aren't too difficult. You've got those two enemies, you've got two more enemies here. Alright, that went well. Alright, so we have one fight left. Pretty low health. But it doesn't matter, because the third fight, which is supposed to be the hardest, ends up being the easiest. We're going to use Bomb Chews to kill 2 Iron Knuckles. That item that we just got is going to help us get through this fight. Alright. So, if you would have to fight 2 Iron Knuckles at the same time, without those Bomb Chews, it would take a lot of skill and a little bit of luck. Yeah, the health low, whenever that beeping starts, my heart rate goes up. But the Ganondorf fight, you automatically get full health for the beginning of it. And here we are. Alright, so this fight is similar to the Forest Temple fight, the second phase of it, in that Ganondorf is going to float around and fling energy balls at us. And the way to win the fight is to slash those energy balls back at him, hit him. It kind of stuns him, and while he's stunned is when we can do damage. So the way it's intended to happen is you're supposed to hit the energy ball back and forth and back and forth. It's like a rally. And then finally he misses a swing. And then you have to go do damage. But if you get close enough to him, then he can't reflect the very first shot back. So we're going to try it. I'm really bad at it. I feel confident, though, tonight. Alright, so we've got our bottle out. We've got to wait for him to start charging. Alright. Okay, we got a lot of hits in, which is good. That's what we wanted. Got him. Wow, we saved a lot of time. So that was close to a perfect Ganondorf. You can finish him off in one cycle. But we only ended up losing like 30 seconds with the second cycle. I knew that this run The 449 had a lot of time save at the end. I didn't realize it was this much. So if this run ends up being my personal best, then all of the times from this run will be the times that I go against in the future. And we've had a really good endgame. We've got 2 golds in the last 3 splits. The anticipation for the final battle is real. So if Ganon kills you, you start back at the very top of the collapse sequence, which costs 7 minutes or something. Just an insane amount of time. But fortunately, Ganon is very predictable. I think that shield turn was not a good thing there. The camera had to pan around to the gate. Wait, I don't want to talk to you. There we go. Triggered the fight scene. Man, I don't know why playing so bad at the end. Yeah, that fight could go a lot faster. So looking forward, if this PBs, there will be time save on the final split, which is always encouraging to look forward to. Alright, so the collapse sequence is not really something you can do fast. Well, you could do it a little bit faster. But you spend a lot of time just waiting for Zelda to open gates. So we have 40 seconds. We could PB by 10 minutes, potentially. And we could get a sub 440, which would be pretty cool. Man, that graph is really nice to look at. That large dip into the red section was from Water Temple. Water Temple, we missed the untargeted side hop, the very first one. We had to reset without saving to try it again. And so we lost somewhere around 2 minutes. And then we played kind of consistently. This 4:49.08 was so terrible at the end. So a lot of it was just like artificial time save. But it's really nice to see golds in the final segments. Nope, didn't want to target you. Final equip is the hammer for crouch stabbing in the first phase. My heart rate usually isn't so high for the start of this fight. Alright, that part was good. No. I don't like where we are. Man, that was a lot of missing. I think I'm rolling too far underneath him. And that was not far enough. Man, I haven't hit him in like 40 seconds. Man, shielded calf muscles. Tough. Wow, this is unbelievable. Alright, finally a hit. Like a free throw, you just gotta see it go in. Or perhaps not. Alright, probably rip 439. Ooh, that's gonna be close. Alright, well think about the time save available in this final split. 4:39. Well, that feels great. That infight did not. We were well over a minute behind what we could have been. But sub 440 is